And a pleasant good afternoon, evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. Our 10-race card gets underway in only 44 minutes. Welcome to those of you joining us here live on track. Our simulcast locations throughout North America or anywhere, anytime on the prairiemeadows.com on our YouTube channel, where you can watch exactly what's put out over the televisions here at Prairie Meadows. It's Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fun Day across America today. Prairie Meadows participating in that. Many activities as this great cause goes to raise money for permanently disabled jockeys, one of which rode here for a long time, didn't get injured here, but Tad Leggett was leading quarter horse jockey for a number of years. Gary Berzer, Alex Berzer's brother, also unfortunately suffered paralysis back in 2003. So those are just a couple of names that may ring a bell for some of you here. Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fun. We'll have plenty of activities throughout the day, plenty of opportunities to go down, meet some of the jockeys right by the paddock as well. But as we do at this time every day, we give you the scratches on the program. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman, will be by with 30 minutes prior to post time. He's got all of the changes on the program. Hello to Paul Allen and everybody watching us at Canterbury. Just got a text from PA. Good to hear from you, my friend. Here are the scratches on the program. In race number 2, our first of 3 quarter horse races here this afternoon. Race number 2, scratch number 6, Relentless Eclipse. Number 6, Relentless Eclipse, has been scratched from the second race. There are 3 scratches in the third race. In race number 3, it's our quarter horse stakes race of the night, the 7th running of the Cyhawk Stakes. In race number 3, scratch the following trio: the 5, Officer Smith; the 6, I'm a Southern Belle; and number 8, Call a Runaway. Race number 3, scratch the 5, the 6, and the 8. Race 3, the 5, the 6, and the 8 are all out of the third race. That's our final quarter horse race of the day. And then on to the thoroughbreds we go. No changes in race number 4. There is a scratch in the 5th race. In race number 5, scratch number 2, Rockin' Marie. Number 2, Rockin' Marie, has been scratched from the 5th race. There is no show wagering available on today's 5th race. In the 6th race, the Jackpot Pick 5 was hit last night, so we'll start anew. No carryovers. It was hit last night. Our unique ticket concept was hit. In race number 6, scratch number 3, King Baldwin. Number 3, King Baldwin, is out of the 6th race. Race number 7, scratch number 4, Stella Bella. In the 7th race, scratch the 4-horse Stella Bella. Number 4, Stella Bella, is out of the 7th race. No changes in the 8th race, but on to the 9th race, and we have multiple changes. That's the 33rd running of the Iowa Stallion Futurity. Scratch these 4 horses, leaving us with a 3-horse field. In the 9th race, scratch the 1, Enticing Hottie; the 2, Nasty Business; the 3, Smart Effort; and number 5, Outdance 'em. In the 9th, scratch the 1, 2, 3, and 5. Also, the following pools, the only pools that will be available for wagering on race 9. Win wagering, late double wagering only. 9th race, scratch the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 5. Leaves us with a 3-horse field of 2-year-olds running in the Iowa Stallion Futurity. The 1, the 2, the 3, and the 5 have all been scratched. There are no changes in race number 10. 10th race is clear. No changes in the 10th race. Again, our track announcer, Bobby Newman, he'll be along with 30 minutes until post time to give you all of the changes on the program. Glad you're with us wherever you're joining us. Post time for the first race is 40 minutes away. 40 minutes until post time for race number 1. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's Thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing this evening. Under partly cloudy skies, the track is fast. In today's first race, 3, She's a Favorite Cowgirl, carries 1 pound overweight. In the second race, scratch 6, Relentless Eclipse. Scratch 6, Relentless Eclipse from race 2. 4, Poetry Man carries 1 pound over. 7, Sweet Little Hero, 1 over. 8, Muddy Man should be listed as a colt and carries 1 pound overweight. Third race is the 7th running of the Cyhawk Stakes. Scratch 5, Officer Smith. 6, I'm a Southern Belle. And 8, Call a Runaway. Scratch numbers 5, 6, and 8 from race 3. Race 4 begins the early pick 4. No changes in the 4th. In today's 5th race, scratch 2, Rockin' Marie. Scratch 2, Rockin' Marie from race 5. There's no show wagering in the 5th race. 6th race begins the pick 5 today. Scratch 3, King Baldwin. Scratch 3, King Baldwin from the 6th. 2, Sound of Lute carries 1 pound overweight. Race 7 starts the late pick 4. Scratch 4, Stella Bella. Scratch 4, Stella Bella from race 7. 5, Lady Captain carries 2 pounds overweight. There are no changes to race 8. In the 9th race, 33rd running of the Iowa Stallion Futurity. Scratch 1, Enticing Hottie. 2, Nasty Business. 3, Smart Effort. And 5, Outdance 'em. Scratch 1, 2, 3, and 5 from race 9. 4, Rhyme Away carries 4 pounds overweight. Please note, the 9th race will only offer win and double wagering, just win and double wagering only in race 9 today. In the 10th race, there are no program changes. Race 10 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $649 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 5 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite everyone to take part in today's free In the Money handicapping contest. It's open to everyone who has a Prairie Meadows Gold card. Once again, all Prairie Gold Rewards members can take part in the In the Money handicapping contest. It's absolutely free. You can fill out your entry forms and get all the rules and any information you need at the Racing Center on level 4. The final time to enter is post time for the first race. Once again, the pool for today is $300, and the cost is absolutely nothing, free to all Prairie Gold Rewards members. To enter the In the Money handicapping contest or find out more about it, visit the Racing Center on level 4. In addition, ladies and gentlemen, please note tomorrow here at Prairie Meadows, we have pushed post time back from 4 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. for the first race due to expected very hot conditions here in Altoona, Iowa. First post for Sunday's races has been moved back to 6:30 p.m.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune, and lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
The horses are in the paddock for today's first race. Quarter horses race 1, 2, and 3. Thoroughbreds then take over races 4 through 10. The opener here today, nice allowance race for Iowa bred quarter horses. 300 yards is the distance. This group has never won 2 races in their careers. A field of 8 heading postward in the lid lifter. There is the current favorite on the board, Folly's Favorite. Folly's Favorite, last seen in the Cyclone Derby, ran real well in the Cyclone Derby, just couldn't quite hold on for the 350 yards. Was a huge price, over 63 to 1. Clearly, she almost outran her odds. She had the lead deep into the race before giving way. Finished 6th in what was a blanket finish. She was beaten less than a length and still finished 6th. Shows you how many horses were right on the wire as the race came to its conclusion. Was subsequently moved up via disqualification to the 5th spot. Jason Olmsted trains Folly's Favorite. Ramiro Garcia has been aboard this filly in the past, back aboard here today, and getting play the 2 horses 5 to 2. The horse in the red there, that's the 1 horse. We'll follow the 1, Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl. That's the current favorite. Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl. Angel Ramirez has the mount. This horse comes off a win. Ramirez was aboard that day, 3 to 5 on the board when Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl broke her maiden. 1 for 1 in 2026, looking to come right back here today. Facing winners for the first time, Tony Jones trains Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl. 9 to 5 on the board. The 5 horse is taking too long. First start of the year was a 2nd place finish against a similar group than he's going to be facing here today. The now 5-year-old taking too long. Lightly raced for a 5-year-old. This will be only start number 8. It's been consistent. 5 for 7 in the top 3 so far. One of those being a win. 2nd place finish last time out, beaten by a nose at 300 yards. Same conditions. Then taking too long faces here today for trainer Lisa Godkin. 13 minutes until post time for the first race. As you can see, it's a good shot of the table. Some of the jockeys are out there signing autographs. If you'd like to stop on by, today is Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fun Day across North America. All the tracks racing here today are pausing to remember some of the jockeys that have been paralyzed while plying their trade. Head down by the paddock. As you can see, there's silent auction items throughout the evening as well. Your opportunity to meet, greet some of Prairie Meadows' jockey colony as they've assembled right in front of the paddock and be down there throughout the evening. Race number 1, 12 minutes away. Post time for the opener in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. Iowa bred non-winners of 2, an allowance race at 300 yards. Good luck in today's first race.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is PDJF Day. Around racetracks around North America, permanently disabled jockeys fun day all day today here at Prairie Meadows and at other racetracks. Please join us to enjoy this event, including activities for the kids, a silent auction, jockey autographs, photo opportunities, and more. You can find everything you want regarding PDGAF Day near the paddock all night long today at Prairie Meadows. Displays being set up right now. Jockeys will be appearing, autographs, pictures, anything you want. Make sure you head toward the paddock and support PDJF Day today here at Prairie Meadows. Dan Hartzer brings them onto the track for today's first race. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, no scratches or rider changes. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, as well as double and pick 3. The track is fast. Here's the field for the first. 1, Jeffrey's Flyin' Cowgirl, Angel Ramirez. 2, Folly's Favorite, Ramiro Garcia. 3, She's a Favorite Cowgirl, Cody Smith. 4, Tatos Tres Boogie, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Taken Too Long, Giovanni Estrada. 6, Ill Will, Christian Escada. 7, TS Fire 123, Fernando Fonseca Soto. And 8, Cartel Special Storm, Miguel Ramirez. 5 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
No, say, can you see by the dawn's dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Chandra McLaughlin, everybody. How are you?
I'm doing great, Mr. Steve. How are you?
I'm doing well. Now, you've done quite a few of these here, haven't you?
Yes. Yes.
Well, it's no surprise why. Now, you've been singing for a long time. In fact, you're singing over here in Altoona tonight. Is that right? Tell us about that.
That is correct. If you are done with the horse races, come on over to Sam's Bar and Grill. It's right off of 8th Street. We play 8 to 11. My group, the band Spam.
Yes, and you've done that for a long time.
Since 2007.
Well, it's terrific. If you can, make it over there. And I want to remind you folks, again, it's family night as well tonight. So if you got some kids, be sure and bring them over to our tent over here just on the north side of the apron. We've got all kinds of activities. We've got some exciting characters here, some superheroes, and we're going to have some games out here as well as some terrific racing. So we'll see you in a bit. In the meantime, good luck on your wagers.
Race 1, 1 minute away. They're headed toward the starting gate for the opener. Iowa bred quarter horses, 300 yards, non-winners of 2. The horse in the green cap, you're looking at one of the co-favorites in the race, Taken Too Long. Giovanni Estrada has the mount. This horse has made one start this year, finished second, beaten only by a nose in the 26th debut. Taken Too Long, one of 3 horses on the board at 3-2-1. A terrific betting board if there ever was one. They're headed to the gate for the opener. Less than a minute until post time. A field of 8 at 300 yards. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the first. Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl goes in with Taken Too Long. Here's Folly's Favorite. Ill Will. She's a Favorite Cowgirl. TS Fire 1, 2, 3. Tato's Trace Boogie. Waiting for Cartel Special Storm. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Cartel Special Storm, TS Fire 1, 2, 3 out fast. Here comes Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl from the inside. From between runners, taken too long. Folly's Favorite, one off the inside. Folly's Favorite dominating late and coming up for the win and taking Tato's Trace Boogie up for place tight for third. Results unofficial. Winner 2, Folly's Favorite. Second 4, Tato's Trace Boogie. Third 1, Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl. Fourth 5, Taken Too Long. Results are official. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we invite everybody to check out the exhibits for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, PDJF Day, here at Prairie Meadows and around the United States this afternoon and this evening. Head on down toward the paddock. Check out some of the great items that are available. All proceeds going to a great cause, the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. You can get autographs of some of your favorite Prairie Meadows riders throughout the night. Pictures, great memorabilia as well. PDJF Day here at Prairie Meadows and around the country. Check out the displays near the paddock all night long. Results in for the first race. The Exacta paid $54.20, the Quinella $36.60, Trifecta $52.25, Dime Super $34.17. Returning to the winner's circle, 2 Folly's Favorite, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Favorite Cartel out of Follies and Corona. She's owned by Robert Brown and Sandra Brown, winning trainer Jason Olmstead, winning rider Ramiro Garcia. Folly's Favorite was bred in Iowa by her owners. Running time was 15.827 seconds. Up next, today's second race, scratch 6, Relentless Eclipse. 8, Muddy Man should be listed as a colt. 20 minutes to post.
The horses are in the paddock for the second race, 13 minutes until post time. These are 2-year-old maidens. They'll run a distance of 250 yards. We're going to scratch number 6, Relentless Eclipse. Number 6, Relentless Eclipse has been scratched, leaving us with a field of 8 2-year-olds, all seeking to win for the first time. There's number 5, Just a Last Chance. John Hamus trains. Miguel Ramirez will have the call on Just a Last Chance. Last seen in a futurity trial, finished second, but unfortunately was not quick enough to earn a spot in the starting gate, despite the second place finish. But Just a Last Chance returns to the maiden ranks for this one. John Hamus trains. Just a Last Chance on the board currently at odds of 2-1, and the favorite with 12 minutes until post time. There's the 9, Why So Political. Jason Olmstead trains Why So Political, one of a couple of horses that Olmstead trains in this race. He also has the 2 Cybersize. But this is the 9, Why So Political. We're looking at Ryder Olmstead. This is now the favorite, as Why So Political has now taken over the role as the favorite. Last seen in the Prairie Gold Juvenile, finishing in 6th in a 7-horse field. Started slow, and as is the case in quarter horse races, if you miss the break, you're probably up against it. And that's what happened to Why So Political last time out. Straight maidens today for the 2-year-old filly. Why So Political on the outside, currently on the board at odds of 9-5. And the 3, Willie Foos. Moro Rodriguez will ride the 3. This horse ran in the Prairie Gold Futurity as well. A 7th place finish in a 10-horse field, qualified, finishing 3rd. In fact, had a couple of 3rd-place finishes before hitting getting into the field for the Prairie Gold Futurity. That purse was $264,000. Finished 7th in a 10-horse field after lacking a rally. Fernando Manriquez trains. Moro Rodriguez will have the mount on Willie Foos, the 3-horse, at odds. Now the favorite, 8-5. Race 2, 11 minutes away, 11 minutes until post time. Another look at the table. Some of the jockeys have assembled, signing some autographs down there. Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund Day. This is the day that the industry comes together to throughout North America to try and raise funds should it become necessary, where some of the jockeys get injured during a race and have to rely on some of these funds, sadly, for the remainder of their lives. A couple of local ties. Gary Berzer, Alex Berzer's brother, was paralyzed in 2003 in an racing accident, a mountaineer. And Tad Leggett, who rode here for many years, was a perennial leading quarter horse jockey, sadly in the same circumstances. There's the table. Silent auctions going on. Meet some of Prairie Meadows Jockey Colony as you're walking in. It's right in front of the saddling paddock. Race number 2 coming up in 10 minutes. 10 minutes to post. 2-year-old maidens, 250 yards. Scratch the 6-horse. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 250 yards, scratch 6, Relentless Eclipse. 8, Muddy Man is a colt. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Let Her Fly, Christian Alvarado. 2, Cyber Sace, Ramiro Garcia. 3, VF Wheelie Foost, Moro Rodriguez. 4, Poetry Man, Christian Escada. 5, Jessa Last Chance, Miguel Ramirez. 7, Sweet Lil Hero, Luis Ramirez. 8, Muddy Man, Fernando Fonseca Soto. And 9, Why So Political, Ryder Olmsted. 5 minutes to post.
The horses are on the track for the second race. Scratch the 6-horse Relentless Eclipse. A field of 8 two-year-old maidens lining up 250 yards, lining up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until post time. The current favorite on the board is the horse on the left-hand side of your screen. That's Wheelie Foosed. Moro Rodriguez will have the mount. Last seen running in over a $250,000 race, the Prairie Gold Futurity, which was run on the 4th of July, finished 7th, was beaten less than 2 lengths in that race as a massive price, almost 93 to 1 in that race after qualifying, earning one of the spots in the gate. Back in with straight maidens here today and cuts back in distance. Wheelie Foos, the 3-horse, 8-5 presently on the board, kept some of the best company on the grounds here at last time out. Didn't disgrace himself by any means, finishing 2 lengths from the winner at the finish. There's the 3-horse at 8-5. The middle of the screen is Let Her Fly. The 1-horse, Christian Alvarado, has the mount on Let Her Fly in the red cap. First-time starter, couple of workouts for Charlene Royer. Christian Alvarado, the jockey on the 1, Let Her Fly, currently on the board at odds of 13 to 1. 5-horse is Just a Last Chance. Just a Last Chance, the second choice on the board presently. At third choice on the board presently at odds of 7 to 2. Just a Last Chance. Miguel Ramirez has the mount. Runner up last time out. Tried to qualify for the one of the Prairie Gold Futurity. Didn't run fast enough to earn a spot in the gate despite finishing in second. John Hamus sends the maiden back into action here today at 250 yards and getting some play. Presently 4 to 1 on the board. 4 to 1 on the board for the horse in the green cap. Just a Last Chance. The 8-horse is Muddy Man, another first-time starter. Haley Hobbs trains the 8. Muddy Man, Fernando Fonseca Soto, the jockey here, had been working out of Remington Park in Oklahoma and then came over to here to Prairie Meadows to get ready to make start number 1. Today is the day for Muddy Man to make his debut. The 8-horse on the board at odds of 9-1. Race 2 into 2 minutes until post time. 2-year-old quarter horse maidens at 250 yards. Good luck in the second race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 2. Let Her Fly. Just a last chance. Sweet Lil Hero goes in. Here's Cyber Sace. VF Wheelie Foost. Muddy Man. Poetry Man next up. Waiting on Why So Political. They're all in line. And they're off. Why So Political flew away from the outside gate. VF Wheelie Foost is trying to come after that one, and these two are well clear of everyone else, but Why So Political won this one at the start. Why So Political beats VF Wheelie Foost. Tight photo for third. Unofficial winner 9, Why So Political. Second 3, VF Wheelie Foost. Third was number 4, Poetry Man. Fourth, 7, Sweet Lil Hero. Returning toward the winner's circle, 9, Why So Political. 2-year-old Bay Filly by Apolitical Jess out of YB or Y. She's owned by Kavanaugh Quarter Horses, winning trainer Jason Olmstead, the winning rider Olmstead. Why So Political was bred in Oklahoma by her owner. Running time 13.486 seconds. The results are official. Exacta $9.60, Quinella $4, Trifecta $31.95, Dime Super $28.39, the double paid $12. Up next, today's third race, race 3, is the $40,000 guaranteed Cyhawk Stakes. Scratch numbers 5, 6, and 8. 21 minutes to post.
Minutes. Final quarter horse race of the day, 7th running of the Cy-Hawk Stakes. It's a $40,000 race. Got 3 scratches in this race. Let's give you those. First of all, the 5, the 6, and the 8. Neither one of that trio, the 5, the 6, or the 8, will participate in today's 3rd race. 3-year-olds and upwards at 350 yards. There is the 9-horse all the way on the end. A.B. Boogie. A.B. Boogie in the Keokuk Stakes last time out of Grade 3 was well backed, finished 6th, beaten only a length and 3/4. Had a modest 2-race winning streak snapped in that race. Tries to start another one right here in the 7th running of the Cy-Hawk Stakes. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on A.B. Boogie for trainer Manuel Campos. From the outside horse to the inside horse, AJ's favorite. AJ's favorite, Christian Escator, the meet's leading quarter horse jockey, has the mount. Alex Wessel trains. AJ's favorite, he's been on a roll to say the very least. Look at that streak. He had it snapped in his first start of the year, but prior to that had won 5 races, finished 2nd in start number 1 of 2026. Didn't like that one little bit, came right back in his next start and got right back to the winner's circle. He loves to win. 5 for 5 last year, 7 out of 11 lifetime, 1 for 2 this year. AJ's favorite, Iowa, is 4-1 on the board. And the 2-horse right next door, Chewbacca, at odds of 7-2. This horse was 1-5. Caused a little traffic trouble in the Cyclone Derby. He was the overwhelming favorite to win it. Did not go his way. He was disqualified from that race and placed 12th, absolutely last. He crossed the finish line 3rd at 1-5, but was DQ'd and placed last. Chewbacca out to make amends. He is 3-1. Race 3, 8 minutes away. It's the 7th running of the Cy-Hawk Stakes. Good luck in the upcoming 3rd race. Post time is in 8 minutes.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for today's third race, the 7th running of the Cyhawk Stakes. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, scratch numbers 5, 6, and 8. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the Cyhawk. Number 1 is AJ's Favorite. He's owned by Stephen Moyle and trained by Alex Wessels, the rider Christian Escada. 2, Chewbacca, is owned by Lunderberg Limited, trained by Jason Olmstead with jockey Ramiro Garcia. 3, Cowboy 123, is owned by Stephen Moyle, trained by Alex Wessels with jockey Angel Ramirez. 4, Royal Candy King, is owned by Robert and Sandra Brown, trained by Jason Olmstead with Armando Alvidrez. 7, Prize Flighter, is owned by LXXI Racing Stables, trained by Alex Wessels with Miguel Ramirez. And 9, AB Boogie, owned by Boogie's Legacy Racing Stables, trained by Manuel Mojica Campos with jockey Alfredo Triana Jr. That's the field for the 7th running of the Cyhawk Stakes. Just 3 minutes to post.
We're down here just in front of the paddock. Today is the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund fundraiser across all of North America. All racetracks that are currently racing are trying to raise funds for permanently disabled jockeys. And sadly, beside one, Gary Berzer, who had an accident at Mountaineer Racetrack, West Virginia in 2004 and have been confined to this wheelchair ever since then. But you seem good. You've good spirits. How are you?
I'm doing really good. Thank you very much.
Well, good to have you here. Let's talk about it. What does this fund obviously mean to you as you've had to rely on it now since that fateful day?
This organization's helped me out quite a bit. They helped me pay rent, medical supplies that I got to pay out of pocket, electricity, helped me pay off my vehicle, handicapped vehicle and stuff. Without this organization, I do not know how I would get through doing all my payments and stuff.
And sadly, you're not the only one. Tad Leggett, who rode here for a number of years, he's also in a wheelchair for the rest of his life as well. So when it comes right down to it, all of the money that is raised throughout North America, it goes to you guys.
Yes, sir. The money goes all to the Disabled Jockey Fund, and then it's dispersed across to all the jockeys that are in wheelchairs.
It's one of the few sports in the world that actually an ambulance follows you, athletes, both equine and human athletes, around on the racetrack. But you can't think about that, can you?
No, you just go out there and keep riding and stuff. You don't put the ambulance in your mind at all.
Thanks for joining us here today. I know your brother's in the Prairie Meadows Hall of Fame and perennial leading rider Alex Berzer. Good to see you, Gary. Be well, okay?
Thank you guys very much. I want to thank Prairie Meadows for hosting this, and also I want to thank all the volunteers that's here helping out with this.
And right behind us, some of those volunteers, your opportunity to come by if you'd like to donate. Permanent Disabled Jockeys Fund, one day a year, every racetrack in North America pauses for this very worthwhile cause. Gary, good luck in the upcoming third race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Cyhawk. AJ's favorite, the first one in. Here's Royal Candy King with Chewbacca. Cowboy 1, 2, 3. AB Boogie. Waiting on Prize Flighter. They're all in line. And they're off. And a good start for A.B. Boogie from the outside gate, and he takes the lead at once. Here comes Cowboy 1, 2, 3. One off the fence. Chewbacca's now firing on through. Chewbacca fast, one off the fence. AJ's favorite late on the scene. Chewbacca just in front, and Chewbacca wins the Cyhawk, beating AJ's favorite tight for third. Unofficial winner 2, Chewbacca. Second 1, AJ's favorite. Third 3, Cowboy 1, 2, 3. There's a photo for fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry. Looking at the running of today's third race, please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry into the running of race 3. Photo shows 9 AB Boogie finishing 4th. Please hold all tickets. Returning toward the winner's circle to Chewbacca. She's a 3-year-old sorrel filly by Apolitical Jess out of Paint or More. She's owned by Lunderberg Limited. Winning trainer is Jason Olmstead. The winning rider, Ramiro Garcia. Chewbacca was bred in Iowa by her owner. Running time 17.740 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Cyhawk, be made by Prairie Meadows board member Deb Leach, along with the Director of Surveillance Kevin Brannon. Congratulations to owner Lunderberg Limited, trainer Jason Olmstead, jockey Ramiro Garcia, connections of number 2 Chewbacca, winner of the 2026 Cyhawk Stakes.
Down here in the winner's circle with the winning jockey of the Cyhawk Stakes, Ramiro Garcia. Boy, this 3-year-old filly beating older horses. She's a really nice filly.
Yeah, she always tries. Every time, all you got to do is just sit her in there, just relax her, and she does the rest of it. I mean, she breaks hard and finishes strong, so she didn't give up at all when those older horses were coming at her. She finished strong, so.
Yeah, she sure did. In the back of your mind, do you think to that last start where obviously crossed the line first, didn't go your way, though, didn't get, or third rather, and was disqualified, she looked much the best in there, I thought.
You know what, and it's happened before. She's got a strong heart. It just happens that it slips out. She broke in a little, and bad luck. I mean, we hit him a little bit on the back, so that kind of held us back a little. Run third, but she's got a big heart. We knew she had a chance in here with a good break.
And I think she's got a future with this microphone in her hand. Thank you, Ramiro.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Way to go. Thank you, Ramiro Garcia. Race 4 coming up next. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There has been a disqualification. The stewards have disqualified the third place finisher, number 3, Cowboy 123, and placed him last for causing interference to several horses through the stretch. Number 3, Cowboy 123, disqualified from third and placed last. The new order of finish reads 2, 1, 9, 7. Those results are now official. The Exacta paid $20.60, Quinella $8.80, Trifecta $8.55, Dime Super $9.53, Double $18, the Pick 3 $16.15. Up next, today's fourth race, first of the thoroughbred races and start of the early Pick 4. No changes in the fourth, 18 minutes to post.
Race 4 is coming up next. On to the thoroughbreds we go. A mile and 70 yards the distance. It's a $10,000 claimer for non-winners of 2 races lifetime, a field of 6 in this race. The favorite is number 1, Tom's Prospector. There's Tom's Prospector. The one horse has been in open company, which is where he'll be again here today. Last couple of starts, finished second last time out. Odds are just a little bit above 2-1. Kelly Martinez, leading trainer at Prairie Meadows, sends Tom's Prospector back into action for start number 5 of the 2026 campaign for Tom's Prospector. Tom's Prospector, last time out against 20,000 non-2 at a mile, stays around 2 turns for this one. Tries to take him a little bit further as he led into a mid-stretch last time out. The 5 horse is Ask Arthur, another trained by Kelly Martinez. Walter De La Cruz has the mount on Ask Arthur. Ask Arthur ran behind the one horse, Tom's Prospector, when they met earlier this year, the July the 3rd of this year. Walter De La Cruz, leading jockey. Kelly Martinez, leading trainer, teaming up here. Beaten favorite last time out at odds of 9-5. Getting some play in here, not surprisingly, at odds of 5-2. And the 4 horse at 5-1 is Gimme a Chance. Gimme a Chance has been running 1-turn races going all the way back to the first start of 2026 was the last time we saw this one go around 2 turns. That was a mile into 16th race for Arkansas bred maidens at Oaklawn Park. Got the maiden victory here on the 21st of June. Tried winners for the first time. In his most recent start, finished in 5th for trainer Ty Gleason. Ken Tohill has the mount on the 4 horse. Give Me a Chance at odds of 11-1. Well, folks, if you're new to Prairie Meadows, the starting gate's going to be parked right to the left of the winner's circle. If you want to grab a spot on the fence, open up those cell phone cameras and videotape or take a still photo of the starting gate, the horses, the thoroughbreds springing out of the gate and into action for race number 4. Gate will be right in front of us here at a mile and 70 yards. We're 10 minutes from race number 4. Good luck.
Horses for the 4th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile 70 yards, no program changes. This race starts the early pick 4. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Tom's Prospector, Orlando Mojica. 2, Orphan Sandy, Ronnie Huckabee. 3, Solingo, Elvine Gonzalez. 4, Gimme a Chance, Kento Hill. 5, Ask Arthur, Walter de la Cruz. And 6, Stumpy's Love Song, Alberto Pusac. 6 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the 4th race, 1 mile 70 yards, and all winners of 2 races lifetime. It's a $10,000 claimer Iowa Breds race for the $25,000 tag. There are 3 Iowa Breds in the race, the 1, the 2, and the 6. The one horse you're looking at coming right at us in the middle of the screen was just turned loose from the pony. That's the 1, Tom's Prospector, one of 2 horses Kelly Martinez will have in this race. Orlando Mojica, a regular rider, has the mount on Tom's Prospector. Tom's Prospector has been in open company for his last couple of starts. Open company again here tonight. Tom's Prospector currently 8-5 and the favorite on the board with 4 minutes until post time. 2 horses, Orphan Sandy. Nicole Young trains. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on Orphan Sandy. 7-1 presently on the board, stretching back out around 2 turns. Last time around 2 turns against $30,000 non-2 company. Finished toward the back of the pack. Looks to come to life here today. Start number 4 of the year for Orphan Sandy. Ronnie Huckabee taking over the riding assignment on the 2-horse Orphan Sandy. And in the blue cap, that's Solingo. Dan McFarland trains Solingo. Elvis Gonzalez has the mount on Solingo. Solingo moving in a little tougher here today. Tried 7,500 non-2 last time out. Finished 4th. Behind Tom's Prospector and Ask Arthur coming out of that same race on July the 3rd. The 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place finishers all return. This is the 4th place finisher. Tom's Prospector was 2nd, and the 5-horse Ask Arthur finished 3rd the last time this trio hit the racetrack together. We're 3 minutes away from post time. The 4th race is coming up in only 3 minutes. Again, starting gate's going to be right in front of us. If you'd like to grab a spot along the rail by the winner's circle, open up your cameras and grab some video or snap a photo of the gate as it opens up and the thoroughbreds are sent on their way. Race 4, 3 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th. Tom's Prospector, the first one in. Here's Orphan Sandy. Solingo. Give me a chance. Ask Arthur. Waiting for Stumpy's Love Song. They're all in line. And they're off. Solingo hopped slightly, lost about a half a length. Tom's Prospector broke well, but now Solingo's into the bit, and despite the slow start, is going to take over into the first turn. Orphan Sandy between those two is also showing speed, and these three are across the track now as they all seem to want the lead going through the first furlong or two. Ask Arthur has found himself into a good stalking spot 4th. He's a clear 4th right now, and in behind that front-running wall of 3 with about 4 lengths to make up. Give Me a Chance now has 10 lengths to raise, and Stumpy's Love Song just outside of him. Opening quarter was a spirited 23-4, and they move on to the backstretch run with Tom's Prospector ahead in front. Orphan Sandy with mild pressure to his outside, and Solingo has calmed down just a bit now. He's now taken off the pace in 3rd, and about 2.5, now 3 lengths to make up. Ask Arthur is moving up outside of him. He's in the clear with 4 furlongs to run, and they went that opening half in a solid 47-4. Nothing yet from Stumpy's Love Song or Gimme a Chance. They're still the back markers as the 6-pack makes their way into the far turn. Tom's Prospector, the clear leader. Ask Arthur is now moving at him from the outside. Here comes Ask Arthur with Walter de la Cruz to up and challenge Tom's Prospector approaching the final quarter mile. Orphan Sandy's under a full-out drive but not doing enough in 3rd. Gimme a Chance is trying to make ground from the back of the pack. They're at the top of the stretch, and it's Ask Arthur taking the slight lead away from Tom's Prospector. Ask Arthur in front. Tom's Prospector not giving up, though, trying to fight back along the inside, and he's coming back. Ask Arthur's got to do more. Tom's Prospector has retaken the lead. Tom's Prospector, Ask Arthur now countering. Ask Arthur, he wins the head bob, beating Tom's Prospector, Orphan Sandy, and Gimme a Chance. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Ask Arthur. Second 1, Tom's Prospector. Third 2, Orphan Sandy. Fourth 4, Gimme a Chance. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Ask Arthur. 5-year-old bay horse by Unified out of Heart of Midway. He's owned by Jim Davis. Winning trainer Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Walter de la Cruz. Ask Arthur was bred in Kentucky by Brereton Jones. Running time 1:45-2. The results are official. Exacta $12.80, Quinella $7, Trifecta $9.45, Dime Super $3.50. Up next, today's 5th race, scratch 2, Rockin' Marie. No show wagering in race 5 today. 22 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 5, Ask Arthur, have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds. It's the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Ask Arthur for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, the fifth race is only 10 minutes away. The jockeys are already out on the walking ring. At least some of them have assembled. The horses will be following suit. This is a starter allowance race for fillies and mares. Scratch the 2-horse Rockin' Marie. Rockin' Marie is out. There is the current overwhelming favorite, Miracle Ball. Miracle Ball's been up north of us for the last 3 starts at Canterbury. She just absolutely crushed the field last time out, winning off by 12.5 lengths. Orlando Mojica takes the call for Ruben Fuentes, tries to extend the winning streak. Miracle Ball does to 3 in a row. This 5-year-old mare, Razor Sharp, comes to Iowa for what will be her first start of her career. She arrives in fine form for this one. Miracle Ball 2-5 on the board. 1-horse, My Maybelline. Walter Delacruz has the mount. Last time out against starter's $7,500 company. Got the job done, sat just off the speed, pounced in the final furlong, and drew away to win by 1.25 lengths. Horses are headed to the track momentarily. Good luck in the upcoming 5th race.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch 2, Rockin' Marie. There is no show wagering in this race. Here's the field for race 5. 1, My Maybelline, Walter Delacruz. 3, Miss Jeopardy, Elvine Gonzalez. 4, My Lightning Bolt, Glenn Corbett. 5, Lady Riley, Alberto Pusac. And 6, Miracle Ball, Orlando Mojica. 6 minutes to post.
Race 5, horses are on the track for the 5th. 6 minutes, less than 6 minutes to post. Scratch the 2, Rockin' Marie. No show wagering on this race. No show wagering, 5 minutes until post time. There's the 3. That's Miss Jeopardy. Tanner Tracy trains Miss Jeopardy. 2 starts ago, she was in a $5,000 starter allowance. Today's starter price $62.50. So she's up a notch from where she won back on the 31st of May. She came from off the pace. She was 9-5 that day. Beat, amongst others in that race, Lady Riley, the 5-horse in today's race. Miss Jeopardy looking for her 3rd win in 7 starts in 2026. Elvin Gonzalez once again in the irons. On number 3, Miss Jeopardy. And there's the 6-horse, and there's the favorite. Miracle Ball, odds on, 3-5 on the board right now for Miracle Ball. Arise having won her last 2 starts at Canterbury. She won an allowance race last time out, optional claimer. Time before that, a starter allowance, optional claimer. She's been running exceptionally well. She goes to the front in most of her races. I would assume they would try and employ similar tactics in this spot, breaking from the outside post position. Miracle Ball, making her first start at Prairie Meadows, tries to make it a winning one. Only 4 minutes until post time, 4 minutes to post. Good luck in race 5.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 5th. My Maybelline, the first one in. Here's Miss Jeopardy. My Lightning Bolt. Lady Riley. Waiting on Miracle Ball. They're all in line. And they're off. And Miracle Ball broke beautifully from the outside gate, and she quickly sprints out for the lead. My Lightning Bolt on the chase second. My Maybelline down on the fence is third. Then it's Lady Riley. Miss Jeopardy is last of the 5 as they head to the half-mile pole. And Miracle Ball able to clear the field under Orlando Mojica. She gets over to the fence and leads by almost 2 as they head to the turn. It's Miracle Ball in search of her 3rd straight win, and she's a clear leader as they head into the far turn. Lady Riley takes up the chase second. My Maybelline down on the fence is third. She's got 4 lengths to make up. Then my Lightning Bolt. Nothing yet from Miss Jeopardy. She's last of the 5 as they pass the quarter pole, and it's all Miracle Ball to the top of the stretch. Miracle Ball turns for home now on a 5-length lead. Stablemates My Maybelline and Lady Riley are second and third and on the chase. Miss Jeopardy late on the scene, but really only on the scene for the minor awards because it's all over but the shouting for Miracle Ball. She is in great form and cantering under the wire by 7 lengths. My Maybelline was second, Miss Jeopardy and Lady Riley. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Miracle Ball. Second 1, My Maybelline. Third 3, Miss Jeopardy. Fourth 5, Lady Riley. Results are official. Exacta 840, Quinella 660, Trifecta 310, Dime Super $1.24. The double paid $11.20. Returning to the winner's circle is number 6, Miracle Ball. She's a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Competitive Edge out of Cotton Ball. She's owned by Rocket Wrench Racing. Winning trainer is Ruben Fuentes. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. Miracle Ball was bred in Kentucky by Mike Pipey and Steve Gasparelli. The running time was 1:03.4. Up next, today's 6th race started the pick 5, scratch 3, King Baldwin. 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's 5th race is named in honor of longtime racing fan Craig Dunn. For many years, Craig attended the races here at Prairie Meadows, rarely missing a day. He could usually be found handicapping and playing the ponies from his table in the fourth-floor clubhouse. He was such a good handicapper that his selections were often displayed in the daily programs. Whether he was picking winners or tearing up losing tickets, he always had a smile on his face and an outgoing, friendly attitude and demeanor. Unfortunately, Craig passed away earlier this year following some health issues, but his memory will carry on for many years to come here at Prairie Meadows.
All right, down here in the winner's circle, it's time for our amateur race call of the night. This is Jesse. He's a Cyclone fan. He's going to try and call the replay of race number 5. We're going to put it up there on the board and just do your best.
All right, welcome to Prairie Meadows. Race number 5 is off. Horse number 6, Miracle Ball, the favorite for tonight, is off to an early lead. My Valentine is looking to pull an upset on the inside line, trying to get to second before it looks like Miracle Ball has a big gap here as they get into the turn. The real race is for second, as it looks like Miracle Ball has a rocket up their rear end and they're gone. The real race is second, neck and neck. It looks like horse number 5 and My Valentine is starting to fall back, but he's pushing on the inside. And number 5 is starting to fall behind, but has a hard push at the back of the field. You're not missing any action at the front, as Miracle Ball is gone. As we come to the line, My Valentine is pulling ahead for second. It looks like there's a late push for a fight for third, but that's the race, and Miracle Ball will take home the win as the favorite. Thanks, everybody, for coming.
That's pretty well done, Jesse. Good job. Jesse, our amateur race caller, we do it each and every Friday night. You could be next. Jesse, stick around. We got some nice prizes for you. Race 6 coming up next, 16 minutes to post. Good luck. Sixth race, 12 minutes away, 12 minutes until post time. First leg of the Jackpot Pick 5. There is no jackpot. It was won last night, so we will start all over again here tonight. The Jackpot Pick 5 is a unique ticket concept. To win this wager by yourself, you have to be the only person that has a ticket with 5 out of 5 on it. The race is for 2-year-olds. These are maidens. 5.5 furlongs is the distance. The favorite starts on the outside. Astro 9. There's Astro 9. Kevin Eichelberry trains. This horse has been working like a rocket ship in the morning. Last work, best of 16. Very impressive works leading up to the first start for Astro 9. Elvine Gonzalez has the mount. Third place finish last time out. At odds of just a tick under 5-2, Astro 9. With that experience, we shall see if that's what it takes here today. Did have a start and came back and had a nice workout. Best of 16 to work the distance back on the 18th of July. 5 horses, Selwyn. Austin Gustafson trains Selwyn. This horse has been working at Lone Star in Dallas. Comes over to Prairie Meadows for this start. Alex Berzer has the mount on Selwyn, who we're seeing for the first time. First-time starter, Selwyn. Selwyn, some decent works at Lone Star Park in preparation for the career debut of number 5, Selwyn, on the board at 8-1. 4-horse right next door, another first-time starter, Shake It Till Dawn. Last 2 workouts, eye-catching to say the least. Second best of 11. The work before that, June the 28th, best of 21 to work the distance that morning at 4 furlongs. And this horse, Shake It Till Dawn, did it out of the starting gate. So impressive workouts for Shake It Till Dawn, another first-time starter in this race. In fact, they're all first-time starters in this race with one exception. The 4-5 favorite, Astro 9, who does have one start under his belt. So the 7 horse is the experienced one. Race 6 is 10 minutes away. Jackpot Pick 5 starts anew right here. Post time in 10 minutes. 2-year-old maidens at 5.5 furlongs. Good luck.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch 3, King Baldwin. This race begins today's Pick 5. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Joe Mist, Walter Dela Cruz. 2, Sound of Loot, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Shake Till Dawn, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Selwyn, Alex Berzer. 6, Chasin' Kobe's Odds, Daniel Vergara. And 7, Astro 9, Elvin Gonzalez. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Two-year-olds moving in for race 6. Joe Mist, the first one in. Here's Sound of Loot. Shake Till Dawn. Selwyn. Chasin' Kobe's Odds. Waiting on Astro 9. They're all in line. And they're off. Slow starts for both Sound of Loot and Joe Mist from the inside two stalls, and they're the two trailers. Selwyn broke on the money. Here comes Shake Till Dawn. Through from the inside, though, and from the outstride, there goes Astro 9. These three going to battle for the lead. They're just clear of Chasin' Kobe's Odds, who's fourth with a half mile to run, and now 4 lengths off the pace. Joe Mist has about 11 lengths to make up. No speed from Sound of Loot. He's the trailer after the bad start, and they are strung out with 3 furlongs to run. Shake Till Dawn to the inside of Astro 9. Nothing between those two as they separate from the rest of the field. Astro 9 outside, a nostril in front. Shake Till Dawn is firing in his debut, and he's right there to the inside. These two are about 8 lengths ahead of Selwyn, who's trying to hold on for third as Joe Mist rallies up to his outside. They're in the stretch now, and it's still a match race between Astro 9 and Shake Till Dawn. Astro 9 the outside and Elvin Gonzalez. Shake Till Dawn the inside and Ronnie Huckabee. These two nip and tuck down to the line. Here it is, Astro 9. Maybe half ahead. Shake Till Dawn second, Joe Mist flying late third, and Chasin' Kobe's Odds. Results unofficial. The winner 7, Astro 9. Second 4, Shake Till Dawn. Third 1, Joe Mist. Fourth 6, Chasin' Kobe's Odds. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 7, Astro 9. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Authentic out of Adande. He's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer is Kevin Eichelberry. The winning rider, Elvin Gonzalez. Astro 9 was bred in Kentucky by Alan Poindexter. The running time 1:06.2. Exacta 1560, Quinella $9, Trifecta $7.15, the Dime Super $7.56, Double $5, Pick 3 $5.85. Up next, today's 7th race, Scratch 4, Stella Bella. This race begins the late pick 4, 21 minutes to post.
Ninth race, bigger pardon, seventh race, a little ahead of myself. Seventh race, 15 minutes away from post time for race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for non-winners of 2 races lifetime. Scratch number 4, Stella Bella. Number 4, Stella Bella has been scratched. That leaves us with a field of 7. At 6 furlongs, this race begins the pick 4. Final pick 4 opportunity of the evening. The favorite right now is number 2, Maximum to Excel. Maximum to Excel tried a mile last time out, was bet down to the 2-1 favorite. Didn't go well, finished 7th in an 8-horse field. Alex Berzer stays aboard, and this filly gets back to 1 turn, which seems to be her best distance. 2 turns did not go well. Drops down in claiming price, cuts back in distance. For trainer William Martin, number 2, Maxim to Excel. Even money on the board with 14 minutes until post time. The 8-horse is I Was an Out. I Was an Out is a newcomer to Prairie Meadows. Lightly raced, only 6 lifetime starts for the 3-year-old filly, 3 of them at Remington last year, then Houston and Dallas for the other 3 this year. I Was an Out broke her maiden in front-running fashion back on the 2nd of May, Kentucky Derby Day. Took some time off after that, tried winners for the first time, showed some speed before giving way to finish 6th and last in a 6-horse field. Was impeded a little bit by the sounds of things reading the comment in the program. In easier here today, first start at Prairie Meadows for I Was an Out, getting some play at 3-1. 6-horse is R&B Baby. Skylar Condon trains Israel Hernandez, the pilot, on R&B Baby. Another one cutting back in distance. She too has been trying a mile in her last couple of starts. She's an Iowa bred. She's facing open company here today, so the claiming price is adjusted accordingly. She races for $12,500, so she too is also dropping down, cutting back in distance. The 6-horse R&B Baby, Israel Hernandez, with the mount on the 6-horse, 8-1 on R&B Baby. 13 minutes from race number 7. 13 minutes until post time. Now 12 minutes. Scratch number 4, Stella Bella. Final pick 4 opportunity starts right here. Good luck in race 7.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 4, Stella Bella. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Kansas Smoke, Kento Hill. 2, Maximum to Excel, Alex Berzer. 3, Pick Me Up at Midnight, Jose Barnes. 5, Lady Captain, Elvine Gonzalez. 6, RNB Baby, Israel Hernandez. 7, Platinum Sunrise, Christian Alvarado. And 8, I Was an Out, Ramon Vasquez. 6 minutes to post.
Seventh race coming up in 4 minutes. 4 minutes until post time. 6 furlong affair. Scratch the 4 Stella Bella 5,000 non-winners of 2 races. Lifetime final pick 4 opportunity of the evening. In the white cap in the middle of your screen is the current favorite. Maximum to Excel. Alex Berzer rides. This horse was the favorite last time out at odds of 2-1. But Maximum to Excel tried to go around 2 turns, tried a mile race. That was not what she preferred, as she finished well back in the fields, beat 1 horse home. She is back to her best distance here today, 6 furlongs. She also drops down a notch in claiming price. Maximum to Excel, even money on the board. The 2 horse in the white cap with 3 minutes until post time. There's the 3. That's Pick Me Up at Midnight. Dwayne Lloyd trains Pick Me Up at Midnight. Jose Barnes rides. Pick Me Up at Midnight tried this level last time out, and that was the last start of 2025. Has been away since then. Workouts have been okay for the most part, particularly the last work on July the 10th, leading up to the return to the races. First start in 2026 for Pick Me Up at Midnight. Last time at this level, did show some speed. This clearly seems to be her right spot. We'll see if she's ready to go right out of the training. 6-1 on the odds on Pick Me Up at Midnight, the 3-horse with Jose Barnes. And there's they got a choice. The 7 on the right-hand side of your screen. In the orange cap is Platinum Surprise. Sean Foley, the trainer. Christian Alvarado, the jockey of this one. An Iowa bred. Facing Open Company, usually shows speed in most of her starts. He gets a little bit of a break in the weights here with the 5-pound for the apprentice allowance. Platinum Surprise. Christian Alvarado, the longest shot on the board at 15-1. Race 7, 2 minutes away. 2 minutes until post time. Final pick 4 opportunity. 50-cent minimum. 7th race in 2 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 7th. Kansas Smoke goes in. Here's Lady Captain. Maximum to Excel. RNB Baby. Platinum Sunrise. Pick Me Up at Midnight. Waiting for I Was an Out. They're all in line. And they're off. Kansas Smoke was fast from the inside gate. Now here comes Pick Me Up Midnight on through to take over the lead. And Platinum Sunrise is showing speed as well, so these two going to duke it out up the back stretch. I Was an Out now moves to third outside of Kansas Smoke, and in between runners is Maximum to Excel. She's in a tough spot right now, but just in behind the leaders with less than 3 to make up. Lady Captain is 5 lengths off the lead. No speed from RNB Baby. She's the trailer as they work toward the far turn. Pick Me Up at Midnight inside. Platinum Sunrise outside, almost right together with 3 furlongs to run. I Was an Out has got a perfect stalking spot third, and she's on the move now. There goes I Was an Out into the second spot and closing in on Platinum Sunrise. Meanwhile, far outside, Lady Captain is rolling into contention as well, and it's wide open at the top of the stretch. Here comes Lady Captain, widest out with I Was an Out, but I Was an Out retains the lead. Maximum to Excel is closing down along the fence, and RNB Baby from way out of it. Here's Maximum to Excel, who hits the front inside the final 16th. Maximum to Excel to win it for Alex Berzer. Tight for place and show, I Was an Out or RNB Baby with Kansas Smoke fourth. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Maximum to Excel. Second 8, I Was an Out. Third 6, RNB Baby. Fourth 1, Kansas Smoke. Returning toward the winner's circle 2, Maximum to Excel. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Maximum Security out of Quality to Excel. She's owned by Tim Martin. Winning trainer is Bill Martin. The winning rider, Alex Berzer. Maximum to Excel was bred in Arkansas by Kevin Applegate. Running time was 1:11.4, and the results are official. Exacta $22.20, Quinella $9.20, Trifecta $15.25, the Dime Super $9.99. Double paid $22, the Pick 3 $8.65, Early Pick 4 $31.20. Up next, today's 8th race, no program changes. 20 minutes to post.
The 8th race is coming up next. Final opportunity to play a pick 3. For those of you who like the pick 3, this is it. There's only 3 races left on the program. It has a 50-cent minimum. A field of 8 in race 8, 12 minutes until post time. This 6-furlong affair for fillies and mares who are non-winners of 2 races lifetime, a $5,000 claimer. The one horse is Lilibet. Tom Willington trains Lilibet 5-2. On the board for Lilibet, Alberto Pusac has the mount on Lilibet. Lilibet against a similar group last time out, maybe a tad tougher, to be fair. Tad tougher. Showed speed before finishing in 4th, so in a little bit easier here today. 4th start of the year for Lilibet, Tom Wellington, Alberto Pusac. The combination of trainer jockey here draws the inside post position in search of her 2nd win of her career and 1st win in 2026. There is the 6th. That's the Wife Found Out. The Wife Found Out for trainer Dave McShane. Trainer Dave McShane, 1 win away from 800 thoroughbred victories as a trainer. The Wife Found Out has Ken Tohill in the saddle for this one. The Wife Found Out against 10,000 on 2 last time out. Finished 4th, hit the board at odds of 7-2. Drops down a notch for this one. The Wife Found Out, start 4 of the year for the Wife Found Out. Broker Maiden 2 starts ago. First race against winners, did not go bad at all. Drops in a little bit easier here today for the 4-year-old filly, the Wife Found Out. Way down on the end, that's the 8-horse Ritaville getting a little bit of a cool down. Ritaville, the 8-horse, trained by Brandy Frett and Iowa bred. Walter Dela Cruz, the meet's leading rider, has the mount on Ritaville. Ritaville against 5,000 on 2. Last time out finished in 8th. Tries to come to life here today. Ritaville, 3-year-old filly. Acquires the services of the meet's leading pilot, Walter Dela Cruz, for this one. On the board right now at odds of 10-1. 10-1 on the 8-horse Ritaville. The 8th race is 10 minutes away. 10 minutes until post time. Pick 3 wagering here. Final pick 3 opportunity of the day. Good luck in race 8.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Lilibet, Alberto Pusac. 2, Classic Cash, Glenn Corbett. 3, Lily of Prince, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, She's a Cyclone, Orlando Mojica. 5, Breathtaking Folly, Israel Hernandez. 6, The Wife Found Out, Ken Tohill. 7, K-Dog, Alex Berzer. And 8, Ritaville, Walter De La Cruz. 5 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the 8th race. 5 minutes to post. Fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 races. Lifetime pick 3, final pick 3 of the day. 6 furlongs is the distance. That's the one Lilibet. Tom Wellington trains. Alberto Pusac has the call on Lilibet. Lilibet in easier for this one, has been showing speed in most of her races, draws the inside post position. 3-1 on the board for the one horse Lilibet with 4 minutes until post time. There's the 2 in the white cap. That's Classic Cash, 4-1 for Classic Cash. One of 2 horses in here, trained by Brandy Fett. Glenn Corbett has the mount on this one, also coming out of a tad tougher than she's going to face here today. The Iowa claiming price in those races she's been in was $20,000 the last couple. Today is $12,500, so she is in a touch easier. 2 starts ago, she finished a very good second. In a 6 furlong affair, showed speed that day. Didn't show her accustomed speed last time out. Perhaps compromised her chances. Glenn Corbett back aboard. Classic Cash for trainer Brandy Fett. On the board right now, the 2 at 7-2. And there is the favorite that She's a Cyclone. Tanner Tracy trains. Orlando Mojica has the mount. She's a Cyclone left the ranks of the maidens last time out. She broke her maiden. Took the lead at the top of the stretch and pulled away at even money to win by a length and 3/4. She's a Cyclone facing winners for the first time. Tries to come right back. She's 5-2 on the board to do just that. Race 8, 3 minutes away. 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes to post. Pick 3 opportunity, last one of the day, 50-cent minimum. Good luck on the 8th.
Here, horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 8. Lilibet is in. Classic Cash. Breathtaking Folly. The Wife Found Out. Lily of Prince. K-Dog. She's a Cyclone. Waiting on Ritaville. They're all in line. And they're off. Perfect start. Lily of Prince, the gray filly, is out quickly for the lead. Here comes Breathtaking Folly, and here comes The Wife Found Out, and these three quickest. And there's room at the fence for Lilibet. She's going to make it a foursome as they head up the back stretch, so a real scrum for the lead. Breathtaking Folly between runners. The Wife Found Out outside, Lilibet inside. Now Lily of Prince is back in fourth. K-Dog outside of her with 3.5 lengths to make up. Ritaville is in behind that. She's got 6 lengths to gain. We come to She's a Cyclone. No speed from Classic Cash tonight. She's got 15 lengths to make up as they move around the turn, and Breathtaking Folly has now taken a clear lead. It's Breathtaking Folly to the final quarter mile and in front by 2 lengths from The Wife Found Out. K-Dog is trying to rally up on the outside. Lilibet down along the fence, not doing enough. Ritaville is 5th but not gaining ground, and it's Breathtaking Folly leading into the final furlong, and The Wife Found Out looks like the only one with a chance to get her. Breathtaking Folly in front for Israel Hernandez. The Wife Found Out is closing for Ken Tohill. The Wife Found Out got up, beating Breathtaking Folly, K-Dog, and Classic Cash. Results unofficial. The winner 6, The Wife Found Out. Second 5, Breathtaking Folly. Third 7, K-Dog. Fourth 2, Classic Cash. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle 6, The Wife Found Out. 4-year-old bay filly by Echo Town out of Tinderette. She's owned and trained by Dave McShane. Winning rider Ken Tohill. The Wife Found Out was bred in Kentucky by Team J&K and Connie Brown. Running time 1:12 flat. Double paid $53.20. The pick 3 $25.05. Exacta $86.60. Quinella $55. Trifecta $151.90. Dime Super $167.39. Up next, tonight's ninth and featured event, $70,000 added Iowa Stallion Futurity. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 3, and 5. Please note there is only win and daily double wagering available in race 9. Just win and double wagering offered in the upcoming 9th race. 20 minutes to post.
All right, down in the paddock, race number 9, feature race of the night is coming up. It's the 33rd running of the Iowa Stallion Futurity. Trainer Dave McShane has a couple of horses in here, 2 of the 3. We'll get to that in just a second. But before so, congratulations are in order, Dave McShane. And you've been here since the place opened. Nothing against everybody that came later, but you've been here right from the jump. Win number 800 as a thoroughbred trainer with your win on that last race. Congratulations, partner.
Thank you. I didn't even know it was happening. So
I surprised you,
yeah,
didn't I?
yeah, you did. Yeah, thank you very much. I know it's been fun. We've worked hard, and you know, my family's gotten into this really big. My 2 daughters and my wife, of course, is a workhorse, and it's been great. It's been a great life. I can't complain.
Well, 800 win pictures at home somewhere. Let's talk about this race. The 2-year-old's 33rd running of the Iowa Stallion Futurity. You have 2. Dial it down. And a view from the logo. I guess the good news is there's no Wagley in here. Boy, wasn't she something?
That was a tough filly. I wish she would have run with the fillies and left me alone. But she took that option, and yeah, she's a very nice filly. Very nice.
How have the 2 horses in here, how have they trained since that race?
You know what? They both come back great. I'm real happy with both of them. Troy Bethke's got a nice horse in here. Won't take nothing against him. So, I mean, hey, if I run second and third, I run second and third. But, you know, we're going to try.
And if you win, that'll be win number 801. Congratulations. Thanks, Dave McShane. Good to see you. The 9th race coming up in 10 minutes. The other horse that Dave was referring to, Troy Bethke's Rhyme Away, currently on the board. Let me take a look behind my head here. The 2-1 on the board. Dave has the favorite in here in Dial It Down. A 3-horse field. Win wagering, late double wagering. That's the wagering menu for race number 9. Feature race of the night for thoroughbreds coming up next.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 9th and featured event, the $70,000 added Iowa Stallion Futurity. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch numbers 1, 2, 3, and 5. There is win and double wagering only in this race. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the 33rd running of the Iowa Stallion Futurity. Number 4 is Rhyme Away. She's owned by Karen Offerman, trained by Troy Bethke. The rider is Alfredo Triana Jr. 6, Dial It Down, is owned by Jason Riggs, Carmen McShane, Josie McShane, and Michelle McShane. He's trained by Dave McShane. The rider is Ronnie Huckabee. And 7, AV from the Logo, is owned by Michelle McShane, Cash Vaughn, and Avery Vaughn. Trainer is Dave McShane. The rider, Ken Tohill. That's the field, set to go 5.5 furlongs in the Iowa Stallion Futurity. Just 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Iowa Stallion Futurity. Filly Rhyme Away, the first one in. Here's Dial It Down. Waiting for AV from the logo. They're all in line. And they're off. And all three 2-year-olds broke beautifully. And it's the filly Rhyme Away who's the quickest away from the stalls, and she outfoots them early on, leads by about 1.5 lengths early. Dial It Down is tracking from the second spot, and AV from the logo is third, and already about 5.5 lengths behind with 0.5 mile to run. So Rhyme Away shows the way for Alfredo Triana Jr. as they head for the far turn, but Dial It Down is getting a little closer now. And Ronnie Huckabee has him in a good spot, just a length off the pace and inching forward to the outside of Rhyme Away as they round the far turn. Rhyme Away's lead is down to 0.5 length. Dial It Down is gathering her in at the quarter pole, and he's under a full-out drive to do it. Meanwhile, Rhyme Away still has something left in the tank. At least it looks that way. But Dial It Down is up on even terms, and now he's gone by. Dial It Down to Rhyme Away, who's going to have to fight back from the inside, but it may be too late, as Dial It Down is inching clear in the Iowa Stallion Futurity. It is Dial It Down. Dial It Down, impressive. Won by 2.5 or 3. Rhyme Away was second best, and AV from the logo. Results are official. The double paid $22. The pick three, $16.05. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 6, Dial It Down. He's a 2-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Dialed In out of Zofia. He's owned by Jason Riggs, Carmen McShane, Josie McShane, and Michelle McShane. The winning trainer is Dave McShane. The winning rider, Ronnie Huckabee. Dial It Down was bred in Iowa by Dr. Christine Hicklin. Running time was 1:04 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Iowa Stallion Fraternity, being made by Prairie Meadows board member Deb Leach, along with Director of Surveillance Kevin Brannon. Congratulations to owners Jason Riggs, Carmen McShane, Josie McShane, and Michelle McShane. Trainer Dave McShane, jockey Ronnie Huckabee. Connections of number 6, Dial It Down, winner of the 2026 Iowa Stallion Fraternity. Up next, today's 10th and final live race. No program changes. Race 10 offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $649 in the jackpot pool. Just 19 minutes to post.
Down in the winner's circle with the winning jockey, the 9th race, 33rd running of the Iowa Stallion Fraternity, Ronnie Huckabee. Ronnie, well done. You just kind of stalked the leader, took over at the top of the stretch. Did you know you had the horse underneath you?
Yeah, when I worked him the first time, he was a very nice horse. And to get the opportunity to ride him back in the stake and sit off of him and come around him like I normally do.
The last time this horse ran against maybe one of the best 2-year-old fillies in the country. That Wagley's a runner, isn't she?
Yes, sir, she is.
No doubt. Ronnie, well done, 3-horse field, but what was the kind of the game plan, just with how it played out?
Yeah, just see how we break, and Sue went to the front, and he went to the front, and I just set off him and waited till the last minute and go.
Good job. Well done. Thank you, Ronnie. Ronnie Huckabee, winning jockey from race number 9, gives Dave McShane win number 801 and a training double. Final race of the night coming up next. Good luck in the finale. 10th and final coming up next. 13 minutes until post time. Race number 10 is a $10,000 claimer for Iowa bred fillies and mares. A field of 8. Super high 5 with the small carryover kicks off right here. The favorite with 13 minutes to post is the 5 Dreamin' on the Nile. 2-1 presently on the 5 horse Dreamin' on the Nile. Ramon Vasquez has the mount on the horse you're looking at for trainer Jan Arnett. Dreamin' on the Nile last time out, again, the allowance optional claimer for Iowa breds, finished third in a nice field. Delicina in that group. A tad easier here today for Dreamin' on the Nile. 2-1 presently on the board on the 5 horse with 13 minutes until post time. There's the 2. That's Cupid Sweetie. Kelly Martinez has a win on the card tonight. Orlando Mojica likewise. Cupid Sweetie, last time out, tried allowance optional company. 2 starts ago was in against a similar group of horses, and look what happened. She absolutely blew them away. She won at odds of 5-2. Elvine Gonzalez rode her that day. Today, Orlando Mojica has the mount on the 2 horse Cupid Sweetie. 5-2 on the board, getting some significant play with 12 minutes until post time. And the 4 horse is Ballywick. Israel Hernandez has the mount on Ballywick. Ballywick dropping down in notch, but moving from 12,500 to, that was an allowance optional claimer, to straight Iowa bred fillies and mares for 10. She seeks her 5th win of her career and her 5th win here. She's winless so far in 2026. But 8-1 on the board for trainer Sean Foley. 10th race, 12 minutes away, 12 minutes to post. The finale is next. Good luck. Don't forget tomorrow we backed up post time 6:30 for race number 1 due to the extreme heat forecast to be in central Iowa tomorrow. Race 10 and 12. Good luck.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $649 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 10. 1, Gotta Love Life, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Cupid's Sweetie, Orlando Mojica. 3, Our Peppermint Candy, Ken Tohill. 4, Bailiwick, Israel Hernandez. 5, Dreamin' on the Nile, Ramon Vasquez. 6, Miss Mingo, Walter de la Cruz. 7, A Pretty Lullaby, Baron Span. And 8, Peggy Rules, Alfredo Triana Jr. Just 5 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder, we will have a special later post time tomorrow here at Prairie Meadows because of the expected heat tomorrow afternoon. First post for tomorrow's races will be moved to 6:30 p.m. Once again, live racing tomorrow at Prairie Meadows starts at 6:30. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 10th. Gotta Love Life, Dreamin' on the Nile, the first two at the gate. Here's Miss Mingo. Cupid Sweetie with A Pretty Lullaby. Our Peppermint Candy. Bailiwick next up. Waiting on Peggy Rules. They're all in line. And they're off. Our Peppermint Candy is one of the ones who's showing speed, and Miss Mingo's right there on the engine as well. She's a little quicker. Miss Mingo out to take over the lead. And here comes Gotta Love Life to try to challenge from the inside. And that leaves Dreamin' on the Nile back in the third spot right now for the run up the back stretch. They're followed right now by Bailiwick, who went by Our Peppermint Candy, who's going the wrong direction at this point. Peggy Rules the far outside. Cupid Sweetie trying to move in from the back of the pack. And the trailer is A Pretty Lullaby as the fillies and mares head for the far turn. Gotta Love Life to the inside of Miss Mingo. It's Gotta Love Life narrowly in front. Miss Mingo coming right back to her, though, and Dreamin' on the Nile is gearing up 3 wide, and she's closing in at the quarter pole. Here comes Dreamin' on the Nile with Ramon Vasquez, and they are up to challenge the lead at the top of the stretch. Gotta Love Life cuts the corner. Dreamin' on the Nile on the stand side. Miss Mingo trying to hang tough between them. It's still Gotta Love Life. She's clinging to the lead. Dreamin' on the Nile, every chance, but hasn't gotten to her yet, and now she's losing ground. Gotta Love Life, Dreamin' on the Nile, 1-2 down to the line. It's Gotta Love Life. She beat Dreamin' on the Nile, Miss Mingo, Bailiwick, and Cupid Sweetie was 5th. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Gotta Love Life. Second 5, Dreamin' on the Nile. Third 6, Miss Mingo. Fourth 4, Bailiwick. Fifth was number 2, Cupid Sweetie. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1, Gotta Love Life. She's a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Sharp Azteca out of A Brush of Beauty. She's owned by Robert Hoops. Winning trainer is Travis Swan Murphy. The winning rider, Ronnie Huckabee. Gotta Love Life was bred in Iowa by her owner. Running time 1:11:1. Double paid $19.60. Pick 5, $226.95. Exacta $42.80, Quinella $19.20, Trifecta $33.05, Dime Super $28.44. Super High 5, $58.10. The pick 3, $25.60. The pick 4, $108.45. Jackpots were not hit in the pick 5 or Super High 5 tonight. Pick 5 jackpot up to $1,361. Super High 5 jackpot at $1,695. Those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder, Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing returns tomorrow, a special later post time tomorrow of 6:30 p.m.